Mighty's Island, Stockholm, Sweden. August 2023, let's go. Yeah, yeah. Dropping jams down from heaven for the ears that need saving. Real talk, you know I don't lie. Didn't come with the crew, quietly doing what I do. Though you see me everywhere. Outside, I'm on in a million here. Vibes like a millionaire. Cause I'm not your typical kind of guy. I'm the main actor of my universe. Ain't no time to dress rehearse. Let the grad hats go ahead and fly high. Through the storm, through the rain, the ground's breaking again. Someone said, I'm insane. Yo, I won't cry. I got an aura all around me. Haters cannot find me. No matter how hard they try. I'm an eagle in the sky. Sky the H, they hang like wild, wild. Flying by like coming back for my water, cause I know they want more of this kind of caramelic and the crowd. Walking downtown, searching for how I might find acceptance for my mind. That's when I look deep inside me, deep underneath my vest and my chest. And by how wide I walk, what I talk, south, east, west, north, feeling so ever so fly. How you feeling ignited? I'm so excited. Gotta save up. Catch me chilling like a villain, hands together like a Christian. With my eyes closed, and I'm about to cry. I focus on my body, focus on my mind, focus on my soul. Cause I can please everyone. Oh, I try. Now it's time for me to suit up like a superhero from your favorite movie. With the suit and the hand tie. Now I got a jet, but I ain't over yet. This will be continued even though I got some time to fly. Way too high, and I'll never fly it down. Way too fly, and I'll never touch the ground.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome for joining us here at the Trout Lake Park for the last day of Vines Art Festival. The event name for today is Elemental Nourishment. Thank you all so much for coming to the previous days as well. We would like to actually start with the festival with the first act, which is by Donna Redlick. And this act is called Relationscapes. Relationscapes is an outdoor somatic dance installation that foregrounds kinesthetic empathy. Dancers move from the sensorial experience while attuning to one another in the park. Movement sculptures emerge, morph, and evolve within nature's landscapes in the park to create the collective body. The work intersects somewhere between dance, sculpture, moving installation, and community ecosomatics. What happens when we slow down, engage our senses, and work with the intention of deep listening to one another with nature as our guide? Everybody, please welcome Donna Redlick.
Welcome, everyone. Thank you for that introduction. And so I invite you, we are slowing down with being in relation with each other and being in relation to nature. I invite you, too, to slow down and engage your senses as you witness us move in connection to nature and with each other. Feel free to roam along with us as we move through the field, then under the cluster of cedar trees behind you. Then we move back to the open field. When we enter the cluster of trees, feel free to come under the trees with us, or situate yourself along the edges of the tree. There is no need to stay situated in one spot. You're welcome to move around and change your perspective at any time as you witness the piece. This is Relationscapes. Enjoy.
not hearing. How often are people asking you that these days?
Quite
Too much?
a little, but it's okay. Thank you. Like the sauce. Thank you.
your MC. Yeah, right here. This is Manny. What's your name? I know. Can't wait to do that. Like, I'm not gonna dye my hair anymore. I'm just gonna let it be natural. Now that I'm more in my body, I know it's okay to have like my age of 67. That's gonna be me. What? hold hands.
Good? Okay. Hello. Hi. Thank you so much, Donna Redlick and all your dancers for that beautiful piece and meditation under the trees. My name's Heather. I'm the co-artistic director, and welcome to the last day of Vines Festival, our 11th festival. Thank you for being here. This is my co-artistic director, Manny. He's going to do a little introduction as well.
Hello, everyone. My name is Manuel Axelstrain. Everyone calls me Manny, though. I am the co-artistic director here at the Vines Art Society with Heather. I'm really grateful to be here. I thought that was a beautiful performance, wonderful dance. And so I'm a member of the Musqueam Indian Band, and my father is Eric Strain, and his parents were Helen Point and John Strain, and my great-grandma, Tina Cole, was from the Squamish Nation. And today we're in the shared region of the Musqueam, Squamish, and Tsleil-Waututh people. And I think as I was watching that, I was really inspired by the energy going into the tree. And that's because for us Coast Salish people, we believe the cedar tree is always giving. It's giving and giving and giving and giving. It's the tree that keeps giving. And so I thought that was a wonderful way to give back to the tree. And I'm just here to welcome you to these shared lands of the Musqueam, Squamish, and Tsleil-Waututh, and also to, I guess, get us started. Yeah.
Thank you. Just one note that there is, if you feel inspired to come sit, there's going to be more pieces all in this area, the people in the back. So the upcoming artists would love your support. And they're also, when you get hungry, there is some food over at the info booth. And we'll give it back over to our MCs. Thank you.
Yes, I encourage you to sit. Please sit.
Hello, everyone. I'm Yorlene, and I'll be one of your co-hosts today. I just want to talk about accessibility. We want to make sure that people's needs are being met so we can all enjoy the show. So please move around and make noise as you need during the show. We have a crafts table over there. And at the info booth, we have a sturdier, wider chairs for those who need them, earplugs, harm reduction supplies, cold water, and drinks for sale by donation. And if you need to use the washroom at any time, they're over there by the water. And you can also visit the info booth if you have any more questions about accessibility.
And hello, everyone. This mic is too tall for me. I'm a shorty, but I'm working with it. For social media, we have a lot of cool stuff that's going to be happening today. So please take photos and videos and tag us at Vines Art Society, #Vines2025. And you can also go check out our website, which has a full list of all the festival programming and artists. And another thing that we would really want to encourage that you check out is the beautiful art installations that are going to be all around the park. There will be some live roaming installations later during the day. And yeah, for our next performer,
Eva Fernandez Ojeda, 508 CRS score, not enough. There is a pressure that I feel in my chest. It is not a strange feeling. I've felt it before. Yet, I cannot recall when it first happened. Maybe I was born with it, carried through my ancestors. Maybe it's carried through my brown skin, through my gender, or through my queerness. As I navigate this world, I use my body as a tool of expression to understand and heal the pressure in my chest. With the use of spoken word, body language, and text, I make art that challenges the socio-political systems that we live under. I focus on my experience as a Mexican brown queer woman that immigrated to Canada at the age of 20. And through it, I raise questions about race and feminism.
everyone, please welcome Eva Fernandez Ojeda.
The number of temporary students and workers that we admitted each year was left to the demands of the economy.
This is a big change.
Left to the demands of the economy. Left to the demands of the economy. We needed a lot of workers fast.
Well, the number of temporary residents will also be cut over the next 3 years from just over 7% of the population to 5%.
A major cut to immigration.
Immigration is based on demand.
The new plan hinges on more than 2 million people already in Canada leaving or changing status.
That means a decrease in international students, temporary foreign workers.
We needed a lot of workers fast.
The target for permanent residents is dropping from 500,000 to 395,000 next year.
Canadians want a managed immigration system.
We're reducing the numbers of immigrants that will come to Canada for the next 3 years.
With the goal of not just slowing population growth in Canada, but actually reducing it to basically zero.
The number one question is, how can I stay here? How can I stay here?
A major cut to immigration.
They'll be lower the number of new immigrants coming into Canada,
The vast
both
majority
temporary
leave
and permanent.
voluntarily.
The federal government just made a major cut to its immigration plan for both permanent and temporary residents.
New string of measures to clamp down on temporary immigrants. A major cut to immigration.
Lower the number of new immigrants coming into Canada.
The
both
number one
temporary
question
and permanent.
is, how can I stay here?
Cutting temporary immigrant numbers by nearly 500,000 a year.
Reducing permanent immigration levels by at least 20%.
The vast majority leave voluntarily,
sent home.
And that's what's expected.
The target for permanent residents is dropping.
At least 20%.
The new plan hinges on more than 2 million people already in Canada leaving or changing status.
And if their claim fails, they'll be sent home. They'll be sent home. They'll be sent home. They'll be sent home.
Hola, Evita hermosa. Oli, espero estés muy bien.
Hi, sweet angel.
Evita.
Eva bonita.
Eva, what's up?
Porque te admiro y eres un ejemplo a seguir.
Deseo que las cosas para ti vayan preciosos. Las buenas vibras de todos te hayan alcanzado. Te quiero, te quiero, te quiero, te quiero.
Que eres un gran ser humano y alguien increíble como persona.
Desearía que realmente tus sueños se hagan realidad. Solo quería preguntarte cómo estás, cómo va todo.
Te quiero mucho. You built that. You built a home. Que todo tiene una causa. Todo lo que estés haciendo y pronto vas a ver su recompensa.
Por lo menos eso, espero que ya esté un poquito más equilibrado.
Te mando un fuerte abrazo. Que Dios te bendiga. We will fight for you to stay here, just like we will fight for the rest of immigrants and migrants.
Porque te admiro y eres un ejemplo a seguir.
Que todo esto que ha sido difícil con la migración encuentre su cauce y que sea lo que te traiga más armonía, lo que te traiga más cariño, más aventuras, más amor. ¿Me avisas cómo te va? ¿Me avisas cómo vas?
Just remember that they cannot take your strength. That strength that it took you to come here in the first place.
And now you've given your all.
Porque luchas por lo que quieres y porque sabes lo que quieres.
I'm proud of you for doing all that.
And there's no government or border or anybody who can take that away from you.
Y pues te mando muchos abracitos.
Because we deserve to be here.
Sending you all my love.
I wish I could give you a hug.
Y que te quiero mucho.
I feel proud of you for existing so beautifully.
You got this, boss.
You will always have a home in me.
Porque me gusta cómo demuestras tu amor.
You've been working so hard, and I know that you're gonna crush it.
Te quiero mucho. Y tú puedes.
Love you.
I'm proud of you for doing all that.
I just want to say that I love you.
Venga, aquí estamos siempre.
Thank you so much, Eva, for showing us your artistry and giving us a sneak peek into your migration journey. Thank you so much. So we are actually going to have a 5-minute break to set up for the next performer. But within that 5 minutes, I really invite you to come visit our info booth and, of course, the different installations. We have installations from Serin Clark, Tolu Ayoka, Marcel J. Villaka, Ramnit Kaur, Monica Chima, Reggie K., Han Pham, Audrey Siegel, Rusner Shota, and Robin Shu. Please go ahead, mingle, and then there is some food also within the area of our info booth. Thank you so much, and we'll see you in 5 minutes.
Paving the way now, all of the way now across space and time. I've come from where I've come from, my day has just come down. I will not let you down. I will ride through the storm like a time surfer, y'all. Silhouettes can't survive the sunshine. I look at my reflection, the vibe is infectious. Fly like a dragon, fly like a dragon, fly like a dragon. Dragonfly, a camera action, it's more expansion. Fire with the same child production like I'm way too high, and I'm never flying down. Oh, I'm way too fly, and I'll never touch the ground. I'm way too high, and I'm never flying down. Oh, I'm way too fly, and I'll never touch the ground. If you see me on the TV, then you know how these things go. If you see me, I live freely, and I can't be bound no more. Sweet home, sweet chariot, and I'm rolling in my flow. Sweet home is where I make my bed and perform around the globe. I'm way too high, and I'm never flying down. Oh, I'm way too fly, and I'll never touch the ground. I'm way too high, and I'm never flying down. Oh, I'm way too fly, and I'll never touch the ground. I am here, I am now, I am rich, I am power, I am woke, I am wow, I am everything now, I am all I can be, all that's inside of me, all I live is victory, rewriting history, that's sporadic history, it's your boy Sam Chap saying to the future in front of me now, I'll be the best I can be, get the stress off my chest, I'm making history, how can I, let's face this, how can I, how can I play is this? How can I replay this without my chest jumping around like it's hot?
Okay, thank you so much. We are back to regular programming. Before we introduce the next performance, I'd like to invite everyone to come take a seat, and I'm going to talk a little bit about our fundraising goals. Your support really means so much to us, and you give us the resources we need to not only create our festival, but also nurture our emerging artist community to develop their practice and heal year-round. Each year, we curate a festival that provides space for hundreds of artists to share their power, messages, and stories with you. All Vines Art Festival events have always been and always will be for free for all. So donations are our main source of earned revenue. And if you are able to join our amazing group of donors, we would incredibly be grateful. All donations $25 and over will receive a tax receipt, and all donations given from August 1st to August 25th will be put into a draw to receive 2 free shirts and a tote. Our goal is to raise $10,000 during our festival, and 100% of these funds will go towards our artist survival and healing program. So if you can, please donate. And for our next performers, the next performance is called Be a Tree by Ashley Chodet. Ashley is a theater artist and educator. She currently resides on the traditional unceded territories of the Salish peoples, specifically the Katsi, Kwantlen, and Semiahmoo First Nations. Ashley is drawn to stories that explore science fiction, speculative futures, and coming of age. Playwright highlighting include Camp Gunaway, which was Best of the Fest, Patron's Pick, and BC Touring Award for the Vancouver Fringe 2024. We have Junebug, Up in the Air Revolver Festival, and Theater on the Edge, and Mother Pin under Fabulous Theater and Or Festival. She is the co-artistic director of Ragamuffin Productions. Ashley works as a teaching artist with Bard on the Beach and the Arts Club Theater Company. She loves playing outside with her friends, and her text is going to be interpreted by
Marley Michael Pearl is a performing creation and teaching artist currently working on the unceded and stolen lands of the Coast Salish peoples, including the territories of the Musqueam, Squamish, and Tsleil-Waututh nations. Marley has studied voice and music for a large part of her life and endeavored into acting while studying music theater performance at St. Lawrence College. She has been performing since childhood and has never had a backup plan. Recent theater credits include How Black Mothers Say I Love You, The Frank Theater, Henry V, Bard on the Beach, Virtual Rogues, Caravan Stage, Sweet Charity, and Manifest Collective, SLC Stage. When not performing or teaching, you may find Marley in a tree or a grassy patch, writing to their heart's content. Please welcome Ashley Marley Be a Tree.
it as a gift for your second grade teacher because she's pretty. You like pretty women, especially when you're 7 years old, because a pretty woman is who you want to be when you grow up. The kind of woman who likes to smile and pins a flower to her dress every Monday morning. Some call it circus clown chic, but to you it's classy. You want her to like you, to see that you're smart and kind and tell good jokes. So you spit on it. Totally gross. Oh, and you shine it with the inside of your dress. You give it to her. It's when you're 10 that your arm starts to itch. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Ugh. From going through the poison ivy bushes because your neighbor kicked your soccer ball inside and he's like, not it! And you're like, you kicked it, but it's your ball! Rock, paper, scissors? Rock, paper, scissors, fuck! You lose. You gotta get the ball from under the poison ivy bush because you're already out late and you can't get in trouble again. You want him to like you. So, you twist under the thorns. Over the leaves. Prickling and pruning at you. Until you find the ball. And you throw it at your neighbor's head. Oh, and you think, fuck soccer! My parents should have gotten me a Wii instead. Your mom notices the itching. And puts oven mitts over your hands, lathering you in motion like a beach bum. Don't scratch, baby bee, she says. It'll only make things worse. How can I be a beautiful woman if I am a silly, scabby girl? You're afraid to go outside because the sun makes the itching worse. Until one day, you're scratching, and you feel rough bumps. Sandpaper. Wooden. Your arm is bark. You call for mom, who calls for dad, who calls for the doctor, who calls for God to tell him what the absolute fuck is happening. But God is busy dealing with other problems. So the doctor arrives with small glasses and a large briefcase full of instruments that you've never seen before. He examines your arm and holds it up to the sky. Let's cut it off. No, please! This is highly unusual. Do you really want to be so different? Your mom raises an eyebrow. She gives you a look. At 10 years old, you don't have any money or any power. But you do have a voice. Yes! No, maybe. Yes! Your parents decide to homeschool you and keep you in your room because they don't want to be known as the people whose daughter has a bark arm and a bad attitude. So, one day, mom is teaching you multiplication, and you ask, do you think I'm beautiful? I think you're my daughter. notice a heaviness in your legs? And the green sprouting from your hair? You have become a big, large monster! An unfriendly giant! You remember your teacher. How soft she looked in her pretty plaid dress. You wonder if she ever fell behind. Or if the sun forgot to shine on her. Maybe it does, and she never told you. Or maybe the sun shines brighter for different people. Your parents move you to the basement. They drop off apples at your door for you to eat. Being away from the sun makes your leaves fall. They scatter at your feet, like little green elves looking up at you expectantly. I don't know how to help, you say. I'm not the giving tree. Your mom comes in, beaming. This is progress. Because the more you hide, the more you are it will be seen as respectable. That's a pretty woman, baby bee. Someone who doesn't challenge what others give them. She prunes your hair and shuts the blinds, giving the ground a hopeful smile. For once, your face is showing up. Days turn into months, into years. You are forbidden to leave the house. Because what if people laugh at you? Or try to record you? Put you online? Try to hurt you? It's better this way. Spending birthdays, summers, Halloweens, stuck in your parents' basement. Now 16 years old. A tree girl. You hear laughter outside. You creak open the tiny window to get a look. It's your neighbor. He's older. And taller. But he's still got that same joking look on his face, like he can't catch a soccer ball. He's talking to a girl who's got long hair and short boots. You remember her from a magazine. Or was it school? She used to be shy and small and lonely. She used to play outside for recess because going out was scary. Like she could get hurt or hit by a soccer ball, fall off the swing. time is in her favor. Spring made her blossom like the planted flower that stands in your reflection, mirroring that boy you once knew. She blows a big pink bubble. He leans forward and pops it with his teeth. Oh, that pisses you off! It's weird and gross! You are also weird and gross. Well, you should be doing weird and gross things with other people. You grab the apple from your door and throw it at the window. It shatters. Hitting her in the jaw. Smacking the gum right out of her mouth. They scream and run away. Because nobody likes conflict or evil trees. But now you have an open window. You haven't been outside in a really long time. You slide one of your branches through the open window, shimmying. It's awkward. You hear your mom's footsteps coming down the stairs. Baby B, Beatrice! But you make it out, thumping down the street. You don't look back or say goodbye. I mean, you could after 16 years, but what do you say to someone who gave you life just to cut off your resources? To the park. With sunlight on your cheeks. You find a patch. You plant your feet. You begin to grow. Into a home for the birds and beer bottles. Hosting first dates and family vacations. Seeing other women just like you. Hosting and watching and being. None of them are alike. Scattered in various shapes and colors and textures. They tell you to protect the child who fell off her bicycle. And the men who need shelter from the rain. They say, if you are outside, if you give kindness and warmth and intelligence, you are a pretty woman. Until you are cut down.
Thank you, Marley and Ashley, for that beautiful moving piece. If you just got here, welcome. Thank you for joining us at Trout Lake for Elemental Nourishment. It is the last day of Vines Art Festival, so thank you for coming. Please take photos and videos and tag us at Vines Art Society L, #Vines2025. Our website has full lists of all festival programming and artists. And be sure to check out the beautiful art installations that are all around the park. There will also be live roaming installations. For our next performer
is Sam Chimes, the Resonance Ensemble, Boxes of Perception and Identity. Created by Sam Chimes, the Resonance Ensemble transforms personal limitations into collective liberation. Sam's box was a cultural silence until the looper amplified his voice. Piper's perfectionism cage became rhythmic freedom through contact mic tap. Naomi's stillness transformed into powerful movement expression. Yan Lee's stereotypical expectations evolved into an authentic artistic vision.
At Vines Festival, each performer begins in colored boxes representing their journey. Sam's looper influences sequential emergence, inspiring Piper to step out and tap. Piper's rhythms move Naomi. Naomi's dance encourages Yanli to paint freely. The audience participates, encouraging liberation while children crawl through connected boxes. Proving barriers become bridges for collective transcendence. Please give it up for Sam Chimes.
I'm just trying to feel that touch. You can leave me out of love. Be easy, there's no rush. Prove you want this more than once. Ain't gotta say too much. All that such and such. Let's get lost in love. I'm not into playing house. Boy, you better lay it down low. If you wanna stay around. I guess you really have some high hopes, high hopes. Leave the emotions at the door. I'm not here for the long road. Leave your baggage in your car. I'm fine driving it solo. Leave your emotions at the door. I'm not here for the long road. Leave your baggage in your car.
Good afternoon. How's everyone doing? Lovely. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Sam Chimes, and this is the Resonance Ensemble. Thank you so much for being here. Our theme is called Breaking Out of Our Boxes. We all live in boxes. Some we build ourselves, others are built for us. This box right here represents every limitation I thought I had. Growing up Nigerian Canadian, I was told to fit into certain boxes. Be practical. Don't chase dreams. Music isn't a real career. But 7 years ago, I stepped out of that box and onto the streets of Vancouver with nothing but this loop pedal. 850 performances later, I've traveled the world, not because I ignored my identity, but because I embraced it fully. Each of us carries boxes: perfectionism, cultural expectations, fear of judgment. But here's what I've learned after performing on 3 continents. The moment you step out of your box, give others permission to step out of theirs. This fall, we're launching the Gold Stepper 1 clothing line because our style matters, your style matters. Your voice matters. Your dreams aren't too big, and we create our own luck, another type of box. And part of sales will be donated to help Black youth have access to music. This line will be available at the end of the month at samchimes.com. Today, we're not just performing, we're breaking out together. Because when we move from our individual boxes into collective creation, as we've been doing today so far, that's where the magic really happens. That's where we discover who we really are. So friends, I got one last final very important questions for each of you. Are you ready to step out of your box? No, I can't hear you. Are you really ready to step out of your box? Say, yeah. Now I'm gonna pass it on to Naomi, but before I do that, I just want to explain something. I've got this box here. I'm gonna pass you my little box. And it's questions, what boxes are present for you? This will be for our final song, okay? So just write on here, I'll give you a marker, just pass it on, just write on here as we go through our performance, and then Yanli will grab it at the end, okay? Now introduce Naomi.
Hi, I'm Naomi. I was born in Tokyo. I moved to White Plains, New York when I was 2, and then to Canada when I was 7. With a Japanese dad and an English mom, I never really fit into any one box. People were always trying to figure me out by how I looked, how I spoke, where I came from. Later, it was boxes around sexuality. I kept hearing that there were only 2 options, gay or straight. But over time, through self-discovery, I realized there's a lot more room than that. More ways to exist, to love, to be. Then came the girl box. What it meant to be a woman, how I should express myself, what kind of role I was expected to play. I learned early on to shrink myself to fit. And as I got older, that pressure shifted into the motherhood box, as if that was the next step I was supposed to take. But whether or not I choose that path is deeply personal. It's not something to be decided for me or expected of me. My body, my life, my choice. Singing was the first place I felt truly free. It gave me a voice before I even had the words. Later, dance became another way to move through the world on my own terms, to reclaim space, to redefine what the box could look like if I made it myself. To me, this is about autonomy. It's about choosing your own shape or deciding you never needed a box to begin with.
Hi everyone, I'm Piper and my box is from a small town in Ontario where, as you can imagine, the arts were very limited. I was told I was never good enough. Not good enough to sing, not good enough to act, not good enough to dance. So I came out here to the Vancouver box to follow my passion and to prove to myself that I can do it. So I'm here today to break out of not feeling good enough and just do it.
Oh, hello everyone. I'm so grateful to be here. My name is Yanli Tang. I'm come from China, Chongqing. So in my 20s, when I moved to Beijing to chase my artist journey and start to open a renowned record shop to capture all the independent artists and rock musicians by camera, by poetry, by fictions. Those all my in my 20s, those dreams is kind of a light to lead me broke down the boxes of all the Chinese controlling when I grew up in China. So sorry, I just need to and over a decade ago, I moved to Vancouver, and I embraced painting, use watercolor, Chinese ink, acrylic, or oil to on paper, canvas, mirror, and live painting for performance. While painting now is my main media, I keep working in the poetry, sound, installation, and photographer. All my artwork stem from one belief: true art is more than decoration or entertainment. It is the expression of life, or records of history, and a bridge connecting people across race and language with a human soul that no machine or AI can replicate. So those three artists before me already said very well about the boxes. In my stand, I'm thinking I made this box today. I'm going to keep putting color on and to see what we can create in the end. Who is your personal box? Okay, thank you.
Yes, yes. All right, you guys ready for some music? We got you. Let's go. This is called Swag My Style. I said, ooh, 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 yeah, It started with a tear, then it became a rain. I'm talking about the storm that symbolized my pain. Now open up your ear, let me infiltrate your brain. Things happen to this warrior, I'll never be the same. I'll never be the same. Yeah, Said you couldn't hit notes, deficient is your name. But look at what I wrote, I'm just trying to win the game. Night after night when the tears fill my eyes, every cup of my tears symbolizing a fight sometimes. I just wanna fly away, I let it all out and I wake up today. I stay in that dream that the plan for me, but the dream world just won't fit for me. You can swag my style, oh, 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 no, 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 no. You can swag my style, oh, 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 no, oh. You can swag my style, oh, 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 no, 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 no. You can swag my style, oh, 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 no, oh. You can swag my style, oh, 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 no, 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 oh, no. You can swag my style, oh, 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 no, oh. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, 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 oh. Said you couldn't hit notes, deficient is your name. But look at what I wrote, I'm just trying to win the game. Night after night when the tears fill my eyes, every cup of my tears symbolizing a fight sometimes. I just wanna fly away, I let it all out and I wake up today. I stay in that dream that the plan for me, but the dream world just won't fit for me. You can swag my style, oh, 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 no, 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 no. You can swag my style, oh, 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 no, oh. Said you can swag my style, yeah, oh, 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 no, 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 no. You can swag my style, oh, 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 no, oh. Hey, it started way back there in grade 8 when my English teacher taught poetry. Right then and there I thought this could be it. I put it in a metaphor, I called it my country. There were many men that tried to get me killed, try to break the country that I tried to build. I didn't let them stop me cause I'm rapping still. Chimes gotta keep rhyming and it can't keep still. You can swag my style, no, 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 no. You can swag my style, oh, oh, oh. You can swag my style, oh, 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 no, 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 no. You can swag my style, oh, oh, no, no. They try to burn me out, but I'm too hot for that. They try to cool me off, but I'm too cool for that. Belittling my swag, but I'm too suave for that. Can these fools not see? So you can swag my style, oh, 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 no, 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 no. You can swag my style, oh, 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 no, oh. You can swag my style, oh, 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 no, no, no. Said you can swag my style, oh, oh, oh. Hey, and yet some things just remain the same. Two boys, two girls, all trying to be the same. Cookie got homies, can't some people like us. We're trying to fight for peace, but they're trying to fight wars. I ain't trying to change maps, I'm trying to map change. You know, I'm always ready when it's time to engage. It's my time, it's your time, make a mark on this age. Hope your words remain when it's time to leave the stage. Can't swag my style, oh, 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 no, no. You can't swag my style, oh, 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 oh. You can't swag my style, oh, 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 no, 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 no. You can swag my style, oh, 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 no, oh. Said you can swag my style, oh, 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 no, 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 no. You can swag my style, oh, 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 no, oh. You can swag my style, oh, 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 no, 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 no. You can swag my style, oh, 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 no, oh. You can swag my style, oh, 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 no, 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 no. You can swag my style, oh, 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 no, oh. You can swag my style, oh, 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 no, 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 no. You can swag my style, oh, 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 no, oh. You can swag my style. Said you can swag mine. Woo! How y'all feeling? Still ready to break out of some boxes? Sometimes starts with a feeling, you know? Now, anybody know something about the looper? The loop pedal? Perfect, you got the perfect audience. So this right here, guys, is my loop pedal, my loop station. And what the loop station does, I'll give you a quick demonstration here. This is a loop pedal, and it records in a circle. This is a loop pedal, and it records in a circle. This is a loop pedal, and it records in a circle. This is a loop pedal. I think you get the picture. Okay, We have a box going around. Where's that box? Someone lift the box up. Do you need a moment? Anyone else wants to write on it? Do you need a moment? Yeah, okay. So what we're going to do, because I do want to do something special for you guys, I'm going to just create something random. We didn't even plan this one. This lady's looking at me like, what's going on? So I'm just going to look around. I'm going to ask for a letter between A and G. Anybody, shout it out. B. Okay, we got B. Let's look over. On the right over here, give me a word beginning with B. What's it? Butterfly. Woo. Butterfly. Okay, what does butterfly sound? I feel it sounds kind of soulful. So let's see. We love nature. Let's get into it. Okay. And I'm watching that box. Yanli, keep watching the box. When it's ready, you just go grab it, and then we'll do the final thing. Okay, let's create a song called Butterfly. Butterfly at Trout Lake. You're my butterfly, sometimes I shoot high. I gotta keep going, I wave bye-bye. But right now, I'm feeling sky high. Shout out to you, shout out to me, we are all I. Earlier we were listening to the song I went on the way to Sweden, I'm like, oh my. I had to come back, I'm feeling way sky high. And what I do today will create my luck in the future coming by. Vines Arts Festival, we came with no rehearsal. Hey, that's the way life's been teaching me. Every day I live, you know I'm claiming my victory. Yeah, they ask sporadic history. You know what I do, my homie, it ain't no mystery. I freestyle so freely, the way the universe has been teaching right through me. Hey, you're my butterfly, that's life. You're my butterfly, that's what we do, y'all. You're my butterfly, butterfly. My butterfly, yeah. You're my butterfly. You're my butterfly, yeah. You're my butterfly, butterfly. My butterfly. You're my butterfly. You're my butterfly, yeah. You're my butterfly, butterfly. My butterfly. You're my butterfly. You're my butterfly, yeah. You're my butterfly, butterfly, my butterfly.
You're my butterfly. You're my butterfly. You're my butterfly. Butterfly.
My butterfly. We're talking about butterflies. Man, I tell no lies. This is a Sam Chance production, racing every single day with a whole lot of action. If you can see me with my functionality, it don't represent my personality. I am who I am inside of me, but can you strip the boxes out and really have time for me? We're just living every single day, coming around with only our own ways. Every single day I praise the energy flowing through me and you, energy we raise.
Cause you're my butterfly, yeah. You're my butterfly, yeah. You're my butterfly, my butterfly,
my butterfly. Okay, I kind of like that. I'm gonna save this. You never know when good inspiration comes through, you know? When it comes, you take it. All right, how's that box doing? So I also street perform once in a while, jumping out of the box of saying, oh, music can be a career or whatever anyone thinks of street performance. I remember one day I was in my room in a pivotal moment at the corner of a box, if I may say. And I looked around, I was in a very dire situation in this capitalistic society we live in, and, you know, funds was an issue at the time. And I remember looking, and I was like, universe, I'm sitting right here, I'm gonna look for my answer. And I physically just scanned my room. I was getting kicked out of the place I was living in, unjustly, owing some money to some different venues and some people. And I saw a piano. And I was like, no, it can't be. I scanned the room again because I knew what that meant. I have to jump out of whatever I thought my box was and face my fears and go play on the street. I saw the piano again, so I took it. And it shifted and changed my life. It's allowed me to be here. It's allowed me to meet friends. My whole life has shifted and changed because of that box. So I know you feel me, that's my authentic. You know, I didn't write that down. I'm just sharing what's from my heart. And that was a pivotal moment. Each one of you can think and consider that pivotal moment in your life. We'll still have some, and I trust and believe the universe will not give you something you can't handle. So when it comes, just remember this moment they've spent with your friends here today. Okay, thank you. Okay, Piper, how about you come and point at something? We're going to point at two things, okay? Point at something. Lost, okay? One more. Perfectionism. Okay, let's do it. Ladies and gents, this is my final number. Once again, if you've been enjoying our performance and the message that we bring to you of our boxes as we consider even being in this human box, whatever you see is only part of the story. Take it with you. Here we go. Perfectionism, lost. I'm going to break your box. You think I'm going to do something slow and sad? Let's go. All right, everyone, I need your help. Come on, let me see your hands. Put your hands together now.
so lost, feeling so tossed. Sometimes it get rough, yeah. The world ain't got enough, yeah. DJ, play my track. Said I'm feeling lost off track, but I gotta keep it going on. Yeah, feeling super like I'm Comic-Con. My mind's got its pajamas on, but I gotta go and sing the song every morning, every night. Make the song for the fight. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, hey, 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 hey. Make the song for the night. Hey, 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 yeah. For the night. Hey, hey. When I'm feeling so lost for the night. Hey, 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 hey. Make the song for the night. Hey, hey. When I'm feeling so lost for the fight. Hey, 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 hey. Make the song for the night. Hey, hey. When I'm feeling so lost for the fight. Hey, 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 hey. Make the song for the night. Hey, hey. When I'm feeling so lost for the fight. Hey, 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 hey. Make the song for the night. Hey, hey. When I'm for the night. Try to be perfect sometimes, but I'm feeling alright. Make the song for the night. Yeah. Hey, 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 hey. Make the song for the night. Hey. When I'm feeling so lost for the fight. Yeah, 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 yeah. Make the song for the night. Yeah, yeah. When I'm feeling so lost for the fight. Yeah, 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 yeah. Make the song for the night. Yeah, yeah. When I'm feeling so lost, feeling alright. Thank you once again. I'm Sam Chimes. Catch me on all social media, SAMCHIMES. Piper, Naomi, Yanli. We got to figure what we're doing with these boxes. So speak to Yanli. Thank you so very much for your energy. Peace, peace.
Baby, you like to control me, I love to control you. That's why we controlling, that's why we can throw in a few bars like I'm on it, a few bones like we're boning, a few souls like we stolen. I'm high like I'm coding, on the phone like you're coding. Hello, I think I like your smile. Hello, baby, you know you drive me nuts. Hapo lipo kama tana afune, olo asafune. When I see you, it's like an overview. If you leave me, I won't get over you. Hello, I think I like your smile.
Thank you so much, Sam, Piper, Naomi, and Yanli for sharing your music and sharing good vibes with us. Before I introduce the next performance, I would also actually just want to invite you to check out the interactive performance by the Gong Library Ensemble. They have an installation, an interactive performance just within the area of like the concession. So just throughout this day, if you can come check it out. And then for the next one, the next performance is choreographed by Srimati Usha Sharma and Palak Diaman. Palak is an independent dance artist, choreographer, and educator trained in Kathak since 1993. She practices her art and its related forms in Vancouver, BC, on the unceded, ancestral, and traditional territories of the Musqueam, Squamish, Stolo, and Tsleil-Waututh nations. She has participated in numerous stage productions with Manohar Performing Arts in Winnipeg in 2006 to 2019, and Upasana in Ottawa from 2016 to 2019, and has toured across Canada. Everybody, please give it up for Palak Diman Basant Ritu Colors of Spring.
Hi, everyone. How are you all doing? Those amazing performances before now, weren't they? So it's my pleasure to be presenting an Indian classical dance form called Kathak. Is anyone in the audience familiar with Indian classical dance at all? Okay, we do have some people. That's amazing. So today I'm presenting an art form called Kathak. And Kathak began as a storytelling art form. So first it was about telling stories, but as you all know, the whole body ends up getting engaged when it comes to us wanting to express ourselves and tell our stories. So Kathak has both abstract movement, but also storytelling dance. And the piece that I'll present today is called Basant, which is the spring season. So in India, there are 6 seasons actually, and each one, as we're everywhere in the world, has its own flavor and themes and feelings that we associate with them. So the performance that I'll give today is in 4, you could say, vignettes of spring. So it starts with a call of a bird. So you'll hear that coo of a bird, which is kind of like the signal that spring has started. So the first is very celebratory. And the second part goes into a little bit more of a slower, like, enjoyment. As you're going outside, you're just getting out of winter, and then you're starting to see that beauty around you that's expressing in so many different ways, through nature, through the birds singing, through peacocks that come out, just all those beautiful spring imagery that you see. But it's also slower. So it's also kind of a reminder for us that it is beautiful, but it is something that we do need to protect, and that's something that is sort of on all of us to do so. Then the next vignette of spring is sort of the romantic idea of blooming spring. So this is about someone who is sort of anticipating that they're going to be reunited with their beloved. And the last one, so all the vignettes so far are about, me as a dancer or a human being's interaction with nature. But the last one takes a little bit of a different take. So, of course, nature exists regardless of us human beings. And the 4th vignette imagines what about the conversation that nature's having with itself. So in this last piece, you'll see that there's a bird who's actually signaling to the tree, the mango tree, that, oh, spring has started, so it's time for you to bloom. Why aren't you blooming? Why aren't you blooming? And so the last one is sort of a reminder that, there are other ways of looking at life that are not necessarily so anthropocentric. So it's my pleasure, again, to present this piece, Basant, to you all. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Palak. I got goosebumps from that. Give it up again for Palak, everybody. Come on. If you've been here for a while now, I just wanted to let you know that Vine's Art Festival events have always been and always will be free for all. So, donations are our main source of earned revenue. If you're able to join our amazing group of donors, we would incredibly be grateful. Our goal is to raise $10,000 during our festival, and 100% of these funds will go towards our artist survival and healing program. You can donate through the QR code there or visit the info booth for more details. Our next performance is by Clown Witch, a curious collection of clowns and performers of various disciplines. Their ensemble thrives on the unpredictable. With a mix of improvisation, loosely plotted chaos, and spontaneous brilliance, they come together with a shared commitment to play, presence, and connection. Give it up for Clown Witch.
She got the mightiest touch everywhere she goes. Memories. She always loved too much, like a woman embrace, heart of gold. She's so sweet. Cheesecake on a Sunday afternoon. She makes me smile to the moon and back. She's come to my storm, my light in the dark, my lighthouse. She's blanket to my pillow, summer in the winter. You keep me warm. She's so sweet. Oh, cheesecake on a Sunday afternoon. She makes me smile. Oh, to the moon and back. It is the east and Juliet is the sun. Wherefore art thou, Romeo? No more Capulet, no more
crazy that you keep making lose some sleep once again. She's so sweet. Cheesecake on a Sunday afternoon. She makes me smile to the moon and back. It is the east and Juliet is the sun. Wherefore art thou, Romeo?
How many times shall we pray? Burdens I'm carried that ain't even mine. Can't see me smile, they don't want me to shine. My battered projection is making me blind. Respond, not react, trying to train my mind. Burdens I'm carried that ain't even mine. Can't see me smile, they don't want me to shine. My battered projection is making me blind. Respond, not react, trying to train my mind.
How do you run away from destiny when the truth trying to set you free? How do you let go of so much hurt and pain when there's so many memories? Sunday morning is praying for peace. Monday feels like a tragedy. Only thing holding his head up high is a preacher man's prophecy, saying tomorrow be a better day. Don't you lose your way. But they say you have to learn to live with this world's hypocrisies. Now he's fighting for his peace of mind. And now he's fighting for his peace of mind. He found his gold in his peace of mind. I hope you find your peace of mind. How many times shall we go? How many times shall we know? How many times shall we pray? How many times shall we wait? How many times shall we go? How many times shall we know? How many times shall we pray? How many times shall we wait?
Burdens I'm carried that ain't even mine. Can't see me smile, they don't want me to shine. My battered projection is making me blind. Respond, I react, trying to train my mind. Yeah. Burdens I'm carried that ain't even mine. Can't see me smile, they don't want me to shine.
perhaps not so humble. Teeming with creatures once like trout as in its name, yes. Trout which were sustenance for the first peoples of this land. It was once a source of water for a mill. It was once a frozen scape on which to glide upon blades, yes. It was a swimming hole, yes, that too, for fishing and splashing, and unfortunately a cesspool filled with bird excrement. Perhaps not as friendly to humans now, but nevertheless still a delightful and diverse home for many creatures. Places have an energy, you see, and this place, it is no different. Once a season, the forces they rise, the forces of creation here, to dance and shift and sing their songs of joy, mourning, hope, and peace. You may observe them, yes. You may join them in their song, but as legend goes, do not get too close. The photosynthetic organism rises from its number. Composed of millions of microbacterial organisms, fed by sunlight, by rainwater, by the nutrients from the soil. And now comes the birds. The birds of past, the birds of present, the birds of future, yes. They may have nested in these very trees. They may have glided upon these waters. They may have nibbled upon your hot dog. Quack, quack. Yes. They call their calls, they swoop upon you and seal your peace. The creatures, they move, they shift, they evolve, and they absorb. They have witnessed each other. And now, the collision, the composting, the combination, all that you touch, you change. All that you change, changes you. What a nice day. What a lovely breakfast. Oh, I wonder what's going on over here. Interesting. He is drawn to them, though his mind cannot comprehend. There is a call within his bones. Primordial, he must answer it. He is too close. None can resist now. They are joining. They are joining. The creatures, they compress, they collect, they combine, they create, they invigorate. He is returning to a primitive form. They move together in salvation, in creation, in change. The forces of gravity are no longer present here in this liminal space. The ancestors, the creatures, the land, all present and moaning. And now he is
You can say, do your thank yous. The cloud people are coming to just do something for 5 minutes. And then yeah, they're just coming in. Diana's piece.
Diana. Okay.
Diana Cloud Parade is just going to finish their parade here.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Clownage. I didn't mean to startle you. Thank you for that fun performance. If you haven't gotten the chance, please check out the interactive performances and the installations around. And just so you know, we actually have the Cloud Parade coming into the space, which is by Diana Moore and Liz Oakley. So they're just going to be doing like a little parade before I introduce the next performers. Thank you so much, Cloud Parade. Woo! Cloud Parade is actually just one of the many cool interactive performances that we have at Trout Lake. We also have the Gong Library Ensemble. We have the Invisible Dream Caravan, and we also have Bonded Links, chain mail making as a queer and collective practice. So if you ever get the chance, please go ahead and check them out. And please take some photos as well. Tag us at Vines Art Society with the hashtag Vines2025. For our next performance is an indigenous artist from the Haisla and Kitasu Haihais Nation in the heart of the Great Bear Rainforest of British Columbia. Drawing inspiration from nature, Chorus creates new age, organic, neo-soul, and meditation music that resonates with the rhythms of the earth. Their music is a reflection of the profound connection they feel to their ancestral lands, blending soulful melodies with the natural harmonies of the universe. Everybody, please give it up for Chorus, and this is a Native American flute journey with Chorus.
Hi everyone, I am Chorus. So I'm an indigenous artist from the Kitasu Haihais Nation and also Haisla in the heart of the Great Bear Rainforest of BC. And I'm just gonna move this up a little bit. And I'm deeply honored to be able to share music with all of you tonight, thanks to Vines. And first off, I'd like to invite everyone to either come closer if you can, and you can lay down or just sit as you are. And I'd like to invite you guys to also just feel the earth beneath you. Feel the air around you. Feel the sun above you. And feel the water inside of you. Now, I'll invite you guys to close your eyes and take 3 deep breaths in, out, in, out. Last one, in and out. Thank you. You can also find me on all social medias at Corusion, so it's just Corusscion, or you just search up Corus. Thank you so much, Kaska.
The emotions at the door.
Thank you so much, Chorus. That was transporting. Our next performance is by Mish. Mish is a poet who, in 2017 CFSW, was honored as a Rising Voice Poet of Honor. And then, in 2018 CFSW, earned a spot as a team representative on the Vancouver Poetry Slam team, who then competed their way to the national stage, placing third in the country. Their most recent work is featured in the short film Johnny Crow, directed by Exestine Cook and illustrated by Jesse Gauchi. Give it up for Mish.
Utlama slap spatu naki slimaksti. Uhish mitla amish. Histakshil hitatsu. Utlua thought. Uchano thought. And the Monmouth Treaty of 2011. Put my blessed heart out, but my stressed heart doubt I could live in this world. If I could give in this world, I'd give it all back so I could kick it with Mark Jack. In the past, I wish I had a functional family and a dad. But the inspiration don't equal shit at the bottom when I quit. And somehow I'm left alone to fix this shit on my own, like I've always had to do. Well alive today, so I say chew. 'Cause this life don't make sense at all. Me or this bottle, I'd rather let this bottle fall. And I am just a single drop of paint in the portrait of my father's life. And the painter is drunk as fuck. Slopped me off his palette wherever he was that moment and left before I could even settle. Before shaping me into any semblance, any visage, any representation of a man. Left me to stain and change a portrait of my mother's life forever. And I'm so sorry, Mom, that just by existing, I didn't let your own colors shine. I see the beautiful portrait of your life and how we took your brush from you. I wish I could put it in a better frame, because all I see is how my father and I smeared it. Just know that I will cherish it forever. And I am just a single drop of paint in this world, far from finished, far from perfect, far from even being intentional. And who knows, maybe I'll find a canvas fit for me. Maybe I'll find another droplet and together we could form a beautiful color. Maybe I will jump off the Granville Bridge and paint the roof of Emily Carr. Because the way I see it, the most powerful pieces of art are ones that only exist in a moment. The ones you have to be there to see. That being said, should I end up a splatter on the roof of Emily Carr, remember beauty is in the eye of the beholder. And I hope it gets me that one last fucking art credit I needed. Thank you. There is no color, no light for it to exist. I speak and breathe fire. In a moment of silence, for an entire color died today. And though the memory of this color fades through translucent tears, red bloodshot eyes, and knuckles white intense rage against a gray matter incapable of holding on to the color, I want you to take comfort and solace that just like this moment of silence, the death of this color is no lasting tragedy. For even when the last star in the last solar system dies and there is no light spectrum left to facilitate any color, the universe, by nature, will do everything it can, exhausting its infinite combinations of elements, of molecules, of wings, of splatters, of everything on your bookshelf and the universes within, for countless collisions and a spark to flutter again. And this fact may not make the spaces this color once filled seem any less dark right now, and certainly doesn't give those who weren't capable of seeing the color in the first place license to deny the urgent matter of protecting it. You may not see it, but it was everything to us and everything we touched. And when I tell you to take a look at my ancestors, I'm really hoping you see the splatter that remains and understand that I live in the whitewashed shame of not being them. I want you to close your eyes, listen, and feel this moment of silence. And somewhere, always, a cry in a universal language of sadness to the sound of razors across my little sister's wrists in the bathroom, of mother's endless empty beer cans tumbling across the floor, of her uncle's pipe crackling and burning in the basement, of our cousin's stomach being pumped every other weekend, of my brother's noose tightening around his neck on Christmas morning, and the never-ending echoes in my own head of my own self screaming until I couldn't. Voice becoming faint and hoarse, breath becoming weeks of weak pained wheezes, and silent sobbing as ulcers became scars in my burning esophagus. And I need you to understand that this cacophony is the new language of my people, just a translation of a lost language's eulogy and eternal mourning in place of its silence. And the color died today, and it hurts so much to be the splatter that I am, asking if I'll ever be plentiful and worthy of mural like them. So in the dark and silence of where this color and language fade, don't paint your ally flag in white tears. Don't celebrate us while we've forgotten to celebrate solstice. I want you. I don't want you to apologize in English or Canadian French. I want you to open your eyes. Open your ears and tell me that I breathe fire. Thank you. and across on the peninsula where settlers dwell. When they arrived, they didn't go around the point like we asked them to, like Nootka. Yet still they named their settlement after our nickname for it, Utluth, a safe harbor. And it became exactly that for too long. On their side, anyway. On our side, it's just a reserve. And all through my childhood, I was to be taken between both sides. Happened more times than I could be taught to count. All the ways I don't add up. Maybe it's because I'm known by none for my first words that I'm now known as a quiet type by most. Trying to be unknown by some for a rather pointed silence, till I'm known only by one for my last. And the only person who deserves a goodbye is the only tsawak who asked for it. All the times I left before, you never stopped to ask why I never stopped to ask. Knowing them taking me whenever they wanted turned to me running when I needed. I don't need to be an addict to hate how cyclical this all is, but I am. Like anything about me, it's connected to everything else, so who knows? Hard to say where I'm from, having to start over as many times. Hard to stay, knowing I'm one of a few who ever got to. And I'm hiding an ocean nearby. For medicines, my body knows and misses. For goodbyes, I simply missed. While the drowned teach you the language of this body, one drop, one splatter, one slip through the cracks at a time. And reflecting alone is hard, except on the days I protect my sacred emotional spectrum. We are survivors of and with survivors. Foster kids all the same. And when a cross became more than a shadow and a fee simple plus sign, did it do shit to tighten the shipwreck being pulled between each shoreline? Because at this point, you can't take the white or red out of the res neck, can't solve trailer trash or throw out the Indian problem. I am the worst of neither worlds. At least we were. My brother always liked the fog. Said it's white. So white it can't see past itself. He can't see across. Across can't see us. Can't watch us. Thank you. A magician performs magic. A tradition performs tragedies. And of all the duplicitous miracles she'd ever shown me, no matter how gracefully she shooed away each elephant in the room, I'm left with the same pattern on the table and the same clock on the wall. In negative spaces where you used to be, in time I didn't know would ever end. And this pattern is the first time emptiness has shown itself. And I tick off days since I told you I love you, and unable to myself, the clock talks forward for me, dragging me further away from you. And same pattern on your ribs from the push and the fall. All too familiar with the beck and the crawl. We never spoke about them, and I still can't with how many times I grit my teeth being all too small to do anything. And sometimes the knife was in my room for him, and sometimes it was for me. And same pattern on my sister's wrists, same holes in her walls. And Grace too. Mom, are you building your home wherever you are? Which home would it be? Would it be the one in town off the reserve with a sign on the door I had colored in myself, my age being 9:15, telling all your shady friends to leave you alone while you had your sunshine? If you're boozing, keep on cruising. And I wonder if it was be a house I never knew of. Before boots came to hearts, before my life ever starts sorting out boyfriends from stepfathers, and it really falls apart. I ask from every hole in the wall, every scratch in the door, every torn and worn out welcome mat, and every night you thought would never end. And you tell me, no, son. From the whole of what my life would have been when he left, you are the foundation to the first thing I'm trying to build for myself and for us. And without you, I'd only be digging 6 feet deep and lying down, and sometimes I do, but when I look up, I see my sunshine. And I hope you are rebuilding our home wherever you are, Mom. With the 40 stolen records we shared, I try not to feel like my homecoming to you is a long, long time coming. You tell me it's well worth the wait. And for now, I think the fact the greatest trick I ever performed was forgiveness before you disappeared. And write letters to the house you built in my heart. And you want me to tell you what the poets are doing? Aside from building bookshelves for their niece, refusing to tighten those white girl dreadlocks, and aside from giving us our wings to flee from this fucked up North American restaurant, the poets are being all they know how to be. Up to the point our hands meet again, up to the negative spaces of where you used to be, Mother, the poets are being all they know how to be. Fully, completely. And that's more than enough for the pattern on my table, for the clock on my wall. Thank you.
Moved or touched or amazed or simply amused by any of our installations or amused by any of our artists, please consider donating to Vines Art Festival. We have a goal to raise $10,000 during our festival, and 100% of these funds will go towards our artist survival and healing program. And all donations, $25 and over, will receive a tax receipt. And And all donations given from August 1st to August 25th will be put into a draw to receive 2 free shirts and a tote. For our next performance, please welcome to the stage Quetzal Tatal.
Sweet home, sweet chariot, and I'm rolling in my flow. Sweet home is where I make my bed and perform around the globe. I'm way too high, and I'm never flying down. Oh, I'm way too fly, and I'll never touch the ground. I'm way too high, and I'm never flying down. Oh, I'm way too fly, and I'll never touch the ground. I am here, I am now, I am rich, I am power, I am weird, I am wild, I am everything now, I am all I can be, all that's inside of me, all I live in victory, rewriting history, not sporadic history, it's your boy Sam Champ saying to the future in front of me now, I'll be the best I can be, get the stress off my chest, I'm making history, how can I best phrase this, how can I say this, how can I play is this, how can I replay this without my chest jumping.
Check and testing, check, check, check. ACM to Siaya. Yeah, Youth Quiz High for being here, everyone supporting Vines Fest. This is year 11, and I congratulate you, Heather, on work well done all these years. I thank you for including me, inviting me every year somewhere along your lines. I want to introduce myself. My name is Quetzal Tatal. Tel Squee, please discupsit, a hum cha, talit it's all disquelawell, equus haquilisetta sa ewis, ye see all the huath. Chi thomatsit, lam kumuk stam, a quista ass. I want to thank the previous performers for their time and energy, bringing about food for thought. And I look forward to hearing from any of you after this little performance. I want to take a moment of silence for all those that are forced to go to war and are dying. I want to take a moment of silence for 5 Native Indian women whose lives were taken in the last 2 weeks in so-called British Columbia. And one of those 5 was Ivy Michelle Bell. And she was my best friend's daughter. She was 41 and a young grandmother. And the police released the murder into this community. Devin Gray, who is running around because the police said that there's no evidence to hold this guy. And that's what I've been doing since July 13th, is helping build a case because of the closeness of this beautiful young soul. And so just for 30 seconds, I'm asking you to come with me and pray for all those whose lives are being taken around the world recklessly and needlessly. And for those loved ones whose lives were taken over this last 14 days. Thank you for taking that half a minute with me. I want to begin by saying that I am Coast Salish, and my young Siaya beside me is Coast Salish, Tla'amin, and Stalo. We are here together and we're going to sing for you our Coast Salish national anthem. And this song was given by my surrogate family, Chief Dan George, when the Chief Dan George School was opened up in so-called Abbotsford in the late 80s. Grandpa Dan George passed away on September 23rd, 1981. And there was a competition for names of what the people would name their school, and my grandpa's name won out. And when that happened, our family decided that we would gift this song to our Coast Salish nation, which is comprised of more than 60 tribes. And we are mostly Indian reserves from wherever we come from, but our tribes are still intact after all the colonialism and imperialism and the genocidal tactics that were left of us after contact. I ask of you to be aware when you can to support our Native Indian people at wherever you are. If you see a person on the street, feed them. If they're thirsty, give them something to drink, because all of that would be the big trade for all of our land that we all share now in more than an occupied way. So I pray every day that Kill an Indian, a policy by Duncan Campbell Scott, will be and shall be removed and replaced with Protect an Indian. And that is what I hope that each of you will call on your members, whether you're at the Canada so-called or the BC so-called level of jurisdiction. Call on your member of parliament to oppose the existing policy of kill an Indian and replace it with protect an Indian. Asiem Desiea, Takaya Blaney. Takaya Blaney is here with, I asked her to sing our opening song with me, and they will be coming up after. I'm going to now turn to my guitar and plug that in and get my, yes please. If you'll grab my drum. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Can I get your help to take my blanket off?
Yes. How can I help you?
Just take the under.
Okay.
And then I'll leave that one on. If you fold it. And then we'll put the folded blanket here. All right, I always consider when I play music with my guitar that it's a practice. If I had all the time in the world, I would just weave and play music. But in actual reality, I'm dealing with the murder case that I mentioned earlier, and that takes a lot of time. And then another fishing case, one of my relatives out in Scout-Kale this August 5th, 2025, was surrounded by the Department of Fisheries and Oceans, who then became surrounded by a bunch of Scout-Kale relatives. And then they phoned for, the Department of Fisheries and Oceans phoned for backup to the RCMP. And by the end of it, there were over 100 police on Scout-Kale Indian Reserve, August 5th. Now you tell me if that's a good waste of your taxpayer dollars. I'm just playing the one song that's on the top here. I'm not going through my music. This one is a oldie but a goodie. Oh, I need my cable. I actually busked at Granville Island last weekend for my first time. And I made $30. It was fun. I don't know why I'm nervous. Should see me, I'm shaking like a leaf on the inside. Falling, the long and lonely nights are now at an end. The key to my heart you hold in your hand. Cause we're together again, together again. we knew. Oh, is living again, and nothing else matters, baby. We're together again. Well, nothing else matters, baby. We're together again. Haha, you guys are funny. Just quickly, you know, I love Colin James. What was that? Oh, yes. I guess I'm gonna do John Lennon. Because he came up. And I can't wait till I can play this music without notes, everybody. Oh, I got rid of a clip that I could use. This cable. I'm a slow performer, just bear with me. But once I get going, I guess I'll do okay. As soon as we're born, they make you feel small by giving you no time instead of it all. Till the pain is so big, you can't feel nothing at all. A working class hero, it's something to be. A working class hero is something to be. When they've tortured and scared you for 20 odd years, then they expect you to pick a career when you can't really function. You're so full of fear. A working class hero is something to be. A working class hero is something to be. Keep you dope with religion, the internet, sex and TV. And you still think you're so clever and classless and free, but you're still fucking peasants. As far as I can see, a working class hero is something to be. There's room at the top, they're telling you still. But first you must learn how to smile as you donate to kill. If you wanna be like the folks on the hill, working class hero is something to be. A working class hero is something to be. If you wanna be a hero, well, just follow me. No! If you wanna be a hero, just better follow our children. Oh, gee, what a nice audience you are. Thank you. I love this song by Johnny Cash where he writes a song about killing somebody in Folsom. So even though I don't agree with what he did, I'm going to sing it anyway. How about you guys? You agree with him killing anybody? I don't agree with killing anybody. Sorry, false start. I hear the train a-comin', it's rolling around the bend, and I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. I'm stuck in Folsom Prison, and time keeps dragging on. But those people keep a-moving on down to San Antone. When I was just a baby, my mama told me, son, always be a good boy, don't ever play with guns. But I shot a man in Reno just to watch him die. But the whistle keeps a-blowing, I hang my head and cry. I bet there's rich folks eating in their fancy dining car. They're probably drinking coffee and smoking big cigars. Well, I know I had it coming. I know I can't be free. But those people keep a-moving. That's what tortures me. Well, if they freed me from this prison, if that railroad train was mine, I bet I move on over a little further down the line, far from Folsom Prison. That's where I want to stay. And I let that lonesome whistle blow my blues away. I guess I'll end with this lovely Danny and Lizzie dancing in the sky. And this is a tribute to the people in the world who've recently passed when they shouldn't be passed away. They should be still with us. And Danny and Lizzie are people that created this song. I don't know what year, I should know. But yeah, I hope that you enjoy it. Okay, so the wind is trying to win over here. Danny and Lizzie are half Tsimshian and half European of some blood. I don't know entirely, but this is such an amazing song that they wrote. What does it look like in heaven? Is it peaceful? Is it free? Like they say, does the sun shining bright forever have your fears and your pain
Is there music? Is there art and invention? Tell me, are you happy? Are you more alive? 'Cause here on Mother Earth, it feels like everything good is missing since you left. And here on Mother Earth, everything is different. There's this emptiness. Oh, I hope you're dancing in the sky. I hope you're singing in the angels' choir. I hope the angels know what they have. I bet it's so nice up in heaven since you arrived, since you arrived. I bet it's so nice up in heaven since you arrived.
Haha. Thank you. Thank you to the musicians who wrote this music, and one of these days I'll get smart and write a song or two. Yeah. Appreciate you, and look forward to better days in the world without war. Can we actually have an economy without war? Can we? Marijuana has been underestimated. I was forced to read the Bible, and there's this unknown plant that is written about in the Bible, and I think that it is marijuana that can help at least partially save the planet for energy and our need for consumption. Mushrooms, I think, are another untapped energy that would help calm warmongers down. I think that is just all I want to say. I really want peace in the world. I don't want our missing and murdered anymore. I want peace in the world for all people, not just our immigrating and occupied lands people, but our original people. We the Holmoch, Asiam Desieya. Oh, did I sound mean? Did I sound upset? Did I sound angry? I wish I knew some jokes that would cheer y'all up. Am I unplugged? Okay.
Yeah. JJFH Quetzal. Healthcare Kayetnans. Healthcare and Kaimok Tawit Quotation. Healthcare Kaimok Chichia Hega Chigajimok Kukba. Healthcare Nans. My name is Takaya. My ancestral name is Chigajimok. I'm Tla'aman. I come from the village of Tishusam and Tochnach, where I live currently. I'm just going to share a song that was shared with me originally by my kukpa, who learned it from his mom. My voice is not fully recovered from canoe journeys and just the past few weeks, but I just want to acknowledge that yesterday there was an announcement of the second phase of findings for the St. Augustine residential school in Sechelt, which many of my relatives attended, and I was raised by survivors of that residential school, and grew up hearing of our young relatives who should have been our aunties and uncles who never returned. So that's been heavy on my heart, and I just wanted to share this prayer song for the children, and holding the children of Palestine in my heart as well. And yeah, Chichathich, thanks for having me.
Hakut payasam, aninaye, Hakut payasam, aninaye, Hakut payasam, aninaye, aninaye.
The words for that in our language, my chechmilch, my great granny, she sang a version that was I'm looking through the fog, but I can't find you because my eyes are full of tears. And then in that version, the words are about looking for a loved one, and now that I've found you, we will be together forever. And that was a song that carried the grief of our people from the forced removal of our children. And it's been in my head and ringing in my ears for the past day, so I appreciate being able to have this space to share that and to talk about my family. And I'll just, before I leave, share one last song that I composed for a land defender loved one who
carried a strong warrior spirit for her river and land, and fought for the protection of the salmon against the TMX pipeline. And I shared this song recently when I was down in Elwha across the border, where the family that was hosting us is preparing to fight for the legacy forests that Trump opened up for logging. And back home, there was a very expansive road building effort that was made this spring to open up a huge part of our territory for more logging. And we know that that's a precursor to mining. We know that that's a precursor to pipelines. We see the big push for extractivism on our territory, but also across Indigenous territories in so-called Canada. And they're trying to take the minerals from our earth to create bombs. It's all for the purpose of militarization and this violence against the land, the violence against the people, the violence against the women. You know, hearing from Quetzal, hearing from other relatives about the murders and disappearance of women and children in the past 2 weeks alone, and not seeing that talked about. You know, it's on the rise, the violence against our people, the violence against life itself. So I wanted to share this song, like a lament for our warriors and for the warrior spirit that we need to nurture and bring out more to fiercely defend our communities, our waters, our lands. Chichethich. Cheche Tanapich, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Quetzal and Chikaya. The next performer, his name is Izzy Sinadesi. Yeah, period. Izzy is a queer musician playing music that has been described as freaky, folky. They focus heavy on lyrics and storytelling. Izzy is a previous recipient of Said the Whale's Young Artist Grant and will be releasing an album in the next year. Has been said for the past few years, so grain of salt. Izzy is happiest performing live and finds it to be the most special way of sharing art and communicating with an audience. They can be found playing around the city, busking, or on TikTok. Give it up for Izzy.
Hello, hi. It's a pleasure to be back at Vines. I'm always feeling so welcomed here, and I'm so happy to play again. And I feel like it's a special show for me because since the last time I've played Vines, I've started HRT. So my voice is very different, and things sound different. So I'm really excited to get the opportunity to play songs in a new way that have, been here at Vines before. So, this first song is called From a Lover or a Friend. Text me, honey, just for the fun of it, just for the fun of it. But now you're not responding. I'll text every hour just to make sure the internet is good. And when you think of me, you can call me like delivery. I'll bring an offering. Do you regret saying you loved me? 'Cause honestly, I'm wishing I'd said it as a friend. So lovely when you smile. Thumb my fingers up and framing this for months to come. I wonder if you'll ever know how I think of you. I'm sending signals through the room. A teleprompter in my eyes. Are you reading me, honey? Are you listening? I think I'm thinking way too much. Can you come over and we never talk about this again? I know nothing happened that makes it worse, 'cause I didn't fuck it up. You just wanna fuck me like a friend, and it hurts to know you didn't really mean to. I got a little closer, now I'm paying for the meter alone. And I'm picking skin. Is it butterflies or nausea? Baby, getting pretty dizzy from a loving prima donna. Oh no, this is risky business. I touch it to my chest, and I used to be a Catholic, praying our atoms don't split. Playing scientist, honey, doesn't even matter. I couldn't tell the difference if it's alcohol, and it just makes me sadder. Said I love you for a minute, had a narcissistic vision where you held it for an hour, 'cause I feel it every second I'm home. And I'm standing on a corner singing songs are written for you, 'cause the city has your ears, but the people on the street, they don't know. They don't know. walk you to your door. Couldn't care if you kiss me or turn to see me go. Just wanna get to know you. More conversation holds its worth. Entertain me with your words. It doesn't matter how you see me. Be anything you want, babe. You've got me in your palm. I'm here to make you feel adored as a lover or a friend. That's as simple as it gets. Sorry, that bridge was fast over there. I'm just gonna check the tune real quick. This next song I'm gonna play is called Crow Song, and it's about my partner, who I love very much, who is currently away on vacation, so enjoying the skies. So, sorry, 1 second. Does the tuning sound okay, Lincoln? Does it sound okay? Okay. Gotta check. Yeah, I hope you like it. A crow came to my window, something in its beak, and said, "You look tired, love." I'm calling someone, baby, they're looking at me crazy. I'll try to pocket my words and speak in only glances. People think they're weird. People don't think that spots can exist. I slipped you too much tongue. God, what am I missing? I'm atop the precipice, can't see the bottom of this. You could give me nothing and I'd give you the moon. No comic silence blistered my eardrums. I wish I had a sister to love. Inside is just standing in front of everybody and doing this. I'm going to build my six years later, can never grow older. So I start going outside. Guilty conscience can't do nothing. Is my best friend. Scared of me. You think I fucked up? I think you fucked it. 15 fingers pointing at me. So I got a new job, but it's next to you. Heard you change your job, change your home, change your whole fucking name. And maybe I'm jealous, 'cause I'm all the same, same bed, same house, same thing as you've made. I wanna call you over, miss your voice, hearing you talk about space. But if I see outside, don't know if I So I stopped going outside. Guilty conscience can't do nothing. Is my best friend scared of me? You think I'm fucked up? I think you fucked it. Point the trigger aimlessly. Tell me it's over. I'm sick of myself. Call it quits. New friends, new habits. Try teaching us sad thought, new tricks. Used to look up to you, now I don't think you're the shit. New job, new home, love my lover, and I hate you to bits.
See, that one's getting squeaky. That was getting a little squeaky. Okay, this next one is called Home. And it's about the cool experience that you get to share with a partner when you live with them. And I think it's like a really weird thing that a lot of people don't get to experience or like have it yet. And I think, yeah, it's cool. Let's do this.
I fold when I open the door into you and the dust on the floor. We meet in the cracks of a towel and a kiss in the room. No longer stale. It's safer to breathe when I know you've been here. 'Cause I come home to you in the place I store my bones, and it almost feels new. But I've traced all the skin you own. Yes, I know you, darling. I'm coming back to everything I could call home. Come on and kiss me, baby. Tell me my name. 'Cause everything from your lips, you say it better. A pile of us and two broken spines. We've been piecing together our backbones entwined. So let me hold the door for you, and I'll turn on the porch light, maybe clean up my shoes. The gap from my palm to the small of your back has been sealed when I turn off my brain and I get to come home to you in the place I store my bones, and everything's new. Our skins are replaced, you
All right. I've got one more song. It's been a pleasure. It's so lovely to be here. I always enjoy the people that come out to Vines, and I always see the same faces at every event, so it feels like a strong community, and it's like nice to play in environments like that, truly. Sorry, anytime I change tunings, it drops so fast. Okay. So this is my last song. It's called Maggots. It's kind of about just like feeling restless, not knowing what you're doing with your life and stuff like that.
Piling up microwave bowls, safe to consume radiation. Who knows, I couldn't care any less. My salad's all dressed up with mold, lining my stomach with dirt, preparing myself for emotional hurt. I get sick if I'm anxious and spew up a mess on my shirt. I'm cool, just tired lately. But I'm never honest. Baby, I should tell you something. I've been letting maggots eat my food. I'm a soggy carcass walking. Make my empty chest a home for you. My muscles stay soft and unequipped. I'm training till failure, then I'll do it again. I'm preparing for war. Make it outside the door for once. My face peeling, starting to red. As a stranger beneath, clawing rough in my skin, scream 1,000 times more. You're becoming a chore to them. Baby, I'm cool, just tired lately. But you know I'm never honest. Baby, I should tell you something. I've been letting maggots eat my food. I'm a soggy carcass walking. Make my empty chest a home for you.
There's usually a bridge, but I'm gonna skip it because it's feeling too high for my voice. So, yeah, that's it. Sweet.
Thank you, Izzy. Thank you for sharing us your freaky folky music. Just a reminder, friends, today again is the last day of the festival. So if you haven't already, please go check out the different installations throughout the park. And please consider donating to Vines Art Society so that we could raise that $10,000 that will go to our Artist Survival and Healing Program. For the next performance is about the body, commodification, the devaluing of self to conform to capitalist colonial aesthetics. An earlier draft of this was performed last year. This story goes deeper into creating a mythical origin story of Thunder Thigh's universe colliding with this world, literally, when planets collide. Vine's attendees get it when they come and talk details of this artist's story and how it intersects with their lives. They are engaged and captivated by the source material and challenge the performer in good ways to stretch what is possible as a modern-day griot, giving social justice commentary on what ails the body, the land, and our collective spirit. Everybody welcome and give it up for Siobhan Barker.
Hello, everyone. All right. So as you've been told, I'm Siobhan, or Sio. I live with both visible and invisible disabilities. And my background's of mixed Indigenous African, Indigenous Caribbean, Latinx, and European ancestry. And today we're continuing our journey, harvesting ancestral tea, or teachings. And that's, spilling the tea is like sharing the juicy news or juicy gossip. And that's something that's gifted to us through remembrance and story. Oral traditions, oral wisdom, oral gems of knowledge passed along from the ancestors. I call and invite the ancestors to be here in relationship with us as I share this tale. And like the four elements that live around us as a displaced people, those elements live in the body, in the breath, in the blood. And through these elements, we're able to connect to the gift of story. And in also my storytelling tradition, when it was time for sharing a story, we'd have a little call and response. So I'd say crick, and then I would invite the audience to answer back, crack. So we can try it just now. I'll say crick, and you'll say, perfect. All right. Harvesting from the past is also about celebrating new traditions. And I've created kind of a new tradition with these harvesting stories. New kind of storytelling tradition. It's a present day retelling of some ancestral teachings. Sometimes folks recognize a little kernel of a story that they've heard before. And some are like, where did you go with that? But sharing in the experiences is something that I enjoy, and I'm hoping that you'll enjoy as well. So sharing this as a Black, female, non-binary person living with both visible and invisible disabilities. Oh, well, or is that a fat Black, female, presenting non-binary person living with both visible and invisible disabilities? Oh, see what I did there? First chance I got, I omitted fat from my identity. Whoa, a little self-invisibilization. Fat, a little three-letter word, a little itty-bitty word that's meant to weaponize large-scale, violent, dehumanizing, and it's meant to equate with ugliness. The big fat straw that broke the little itty bitty camel's back. Poor camel. You know that I know. Some of you are thinking, poor camel. Fat. A little label that gives my identity a mighty push over the edge. Over the edge of what, I might ask? Well, I guess anti-fat feelings that even in my firm fat activist stance can still haunt me. I mean, really create doubt. Shitty toxic thoughts that literally suck joy. Yeah, I mean, it really can just take me off and just, I lose my way. Totally lost. Crick? Well, in this fat-centered story, you may come away with more questions than answers. There's a high likelihood that some of you present might feel a little uncomfortable. My fat activist words may be experienced as disturbing. My black fat activism may feel upsetting. Where is my perspective? Where is my socialized love of diet culture and the belief system that equates thinness to health? Where is my moral virtue? I mean, thinness was never just about the body. It was about worth. Born of colonizers who crowned thinness as civilized, fatness as savage. In their eyes, soft, fat flesh was savage. Proof you were too close to the earth, too in touch with the land, too full and fat with pleasure, too far from the thin, civilized restraint. They carved the world into hierarchies, and they carved our bodies to match. The factory clock replaced the drumbeat, and calorie counts replaced the communal table. Industrial capitalism? Well, it told us, be small, be efficient, take up less space. You're worth a number that someone else could measure. And so, why, oh why, will I just not ignore the disproportionate Black, Indigenous, POC communities affected by food apartheid systems, a system of racism and oppression that limits access to nutritious foods, creating higher so-called obesity rates? I should definitely ignore that statistically, queer, trans, non-binary people are more likely to develop disordered eating behaviors. Where is my ingrained desire for healthiness? Which, well, falsely, medical folks, it just cannot exist alongside fatness. I mean, diet culture. Diet culture. What's not to love? The factory clock still ticks in our bones. The colonizer's gaze still lingers on our flesh, but we remember the drumbeat. We reclaim the table. First step, the decolonization work can start with challenging the 1830 cis white male origins of body mass index, BMI, as an accurate measure of health. Then I dive deeper into the blatant 1998 lowering of the threshold for what's considered overweight and obese. lining the pockets of pharmaceutical and weight loss companies. So let me just peel the crusty scab of the so-called obesity epidemic and reveal its deeply anti-Black, ableist, colonial capitalist origins, still pushing anti-fat bias today. I mean, it's time to address some common health concerns. Now, you may think listening to me means you're endorsing being fat. You may notice yourself sitting a little easier, taking up a little more space unapologetically, maybe even craving a salty snack in joyful pursuit. And you may wonder, well, why am I mentioning? But I might not actually unpack everything. I might not unpack it to your satisfaction. I might not unpack that anti-Blackness and ableism are part of anti-fatness. See, if I don't unpack it, you can just check with Dr. Google. You may even fear that my celebration of my body is a threat, a tangible and current threat, or worse, that my fatness might be contagious, the new cooties of the global playground. Watch out! Thunder Thighs wants to take the world. Crick? So I'll be telling a tale, a fat-forward body liberation story with words and contents that might sometimes be problematic. I mean, it might have that problematic word, the word that, if I say the word in advance, it can actually produce what the meaning of the word is. So I'm not going to say it. I'll just sort of mouth and mime the first letter. I will also mention there are 2 G's. And then, just in case you still haven't got it, I'll take a moment and I'll wink meaningfully so that you know that the very last letter is R. Then I'll hold your gaze until it appears that you know what the word was that I wasn't going to say because it could induce what the word means just by saying it. So I'm not going to say it. But I will give you one last wink, and I'll look at you a little longer, and I'll mouth for just the last time. Make sure that you've got it. And that way, just before, if there's any sections that need some kind of content warning, I'll do this. Crick? So as I was saying, this story is about me. Very specifically about me. It's about the ways that things that are totally about me end up somehow becoming about them. Sometimes my story becomes so about them that it gets fully interrupted. I mean, sometimes there's someone in the audience, perhaps let's call them Becky. Becky of no shared identities, who usually after I start speaking for a bit, Becky starts to feel compelled to share. Becky will usually burst into tears in a lengthy, very breathy and tearful rant about how my fat exactly like when they were in school or camp or vacation or the school performance, and they had this unexpected thing happen to them for no reason. And let me just say, this story is not, nor will it wind up being about you. It will be entirely and wholly about me. Yeah, I said it. Boom goes the dynamite. And just in case my lack of fat shame is indeed combustive and I do, in fact, burst into flames, don't worry. There are exits from the park at different points. You will not be stuck. Now, there might be that weird kind of like crunchy feeling in your tummy or kind of the back of the throat, and it kind of has you asking like, I don't get it. Like, who is this for anyway? Okay. Well, in that case, just for a brief while, I would invite you to just tuck your confusion away. Yep, just tuck it away. And likely, possibly, also check a privilege flag or two. And in the words of an old sage somewhere, well, you get what you get, and you might get upset. Ta-da! Crick? So I have come to realize that for a couple of years now, I've been living a fairy tale life. I mean, in fairy tales, there's a story in which truth prevails. It prevails over lies. Generosity is rewarded. Obstacles are overcome by hard work and love. But most importantly, good triumphs over evil. And mercy and kindness are the greatest powers. Huzzah! I've noticed that, like fairy tale heroes of all genders, things often happen to me in threes. Count it out for me. I am often on a quest. I am always trying my very, very best to overcome some obstacle. There is also a somewhat magical and slightly unattainable item that I meant to find. And the main difference between my fairy tale life is that, well, the story, it tends to stop somewhere like around the middle, kind of like the crisis area, or as I prefer to call it, the climax. Not a bad place to stop, but decidedly before the happily ever after happy ending. And in folklore, there's usually a lesson or something being explained. And I wanted to kind of merge fairy tales and folklore with sort of a superhero twist in the creation of a new character, Thunder Thighs. I went looking for some examples of fat comic book superheroes. Yeah, no, it's important to remember that the systemic oppression tool, thinness equals health, intelligence, moral virtue. So I'm looking at comic book characters. There are a lot of fat male characters whose fat size equates with villainous intent, intimidation, wrongdoing. Their fatness becomes part of their wicked character flaws. And in the pantheons of superheroes, well, who's fat? I mean, who's fat and female? Even trickier to find. Who's fat, female, non-white? Oh, come on, CO. Don't be ridiculous. I found there was this character named Stompa. Stompa. That's right, Stompa. Say it with me. Stompa. Exactly, yes. Now, Stompa was a member of the DC Female Furies, an all-female military unit led by Granny Goodness. And it served both as an elite strike force and an honor guard. And her power, well, I mean, her power was, well, she sort of stomps on the earth, and then it shakes. Yeah. So it was like a stomp and a shake. And this was Stompa. So I decided to continue with my research. And you remember now, I was saying earlier I was going to be saying a fat-forward body liberation story with words and content warning that may be problematic and may require the... So I'm not going to say it. I'm just going to silently mouth and mime. I will also mention there are 2 G's, and the last letter is R. Now, I'll pause and hold your gaze just to make sure that it's clear that we both understand what the word is, the word that I'm not saying, that could induce what I say. If I say the word, but I won't say it, I'll wink again, just for deep understanding. And one last time. Okay. Next character up with a more detailed backstory is the Marvel character Big Bertha. Now, Big Bertha is a mutant. Big Bertha has the ability to alter her own body's fat content at will. And she has an alter ego who is a slim cover model named Ashley. And to activate her powers, well, she turns into, and I quote, an obese monstrosity called Big Bertha, possessing superhuman strength, durability, and she's bulletproof. She is also able to leap quite high, doesn't fly, just leap. No flying, just the leap, great distances. And to return to her pre-superhero form, well, she must you heard me. She must purge the excess fat from her body through induced vomiting to regain her slim figure. Hell to the absolute no bleeping way, Crick. Well, recently, I found one more character. This character was a white, childlike, bubbly, blonde nerd of a character called Faith, aka Zephyr, created by Valiant Comics. And Zephyr's real name, Faith, well, Faith is part of the Unity team. She is a plus-size superhero, and her powers include telekinesis, which means she can carry objects, maybe even people, put up little force fields. She also has psychokinesis for shielding against attacks. This ultra white, intelligent, arguably non-threatening, bubbly, queer questioning character Zephyr is outfitted from neck to toe in this sort of long-sleeved, two-piece, kind of baggy gown with long pants. Imagine crime fighting in your favorite oversized winter pajamas all year round. Comfy, but I mean, clearly, I needed to create the hero of my story. I remember ancestral creation tales where the earth was body, and the outstretched neck and torso with arms was a vast landscape, and waterways ranged from little trickles to rushing waters, and that was the blood running through the land. And the mountains and trees, they could just pick themselves up and move because the rhythm of creation, well, it called to the magic that was body. It called by blood, by bone, by breath, and by body. And in the beginning, land, sky, and water lived together on earth. Aja, protecting and healing all the creatures. There was Ayase and Afua, giver of life and sustenance, and the intricate interconnectedness of all living beings on earth itself. And Nana Buluku, the dual deity, creator of universe, of sun and moon, and Mawa, goddess of the moon, who partnered with Leza, and they brought the sun and the moon each day. That was the course and the cycle of night and day. And the goddess Yemaya and Oshun were protectors of the waterways, the oceans and the streams and the rivers, making all the waters flow and carve many paths. And the world was full of cycles and caregivers to things. By blood, by bone, by breath, by body. In the time before modern times, these deities and people often lived together on the earth. Folks were way much larger back then. Folks were called large or fat, and the deities were like 30 feet tall, and people were 15 feet tall. And it was really helpful to be that tall because you really had to travel really far distances to hunt and to fish and to farm the land, which really required quite significant size and strength and cunning. This was in a time before anything motorized or automated. And if you needed to plant a field, you had to dig into the earth. And if you needed water for your fields, you needed to drop a huge amount of water and carry it with you. And any kind of tools, you had to put that together on your own. And like the gods that the people resembled, everyone carried magic inside them. And what folks didn't yet understand was that the little sparks of magic, well, they spoke to each other. They spoke to the land, and they spoke to the sky, and they spoke to the water. And there were those that could hear the hum of energy pouring between the rocks and over the mountains and winding itself around every living thing until it rested in the soil. And it brought forth growth and new life and the next waves of possibility. Correct? Now, you might be thinking, this story is a bit lovely. Where's the conflict? Where's the villain? Where's the oppressive forces to push against and resist? Look no further. White supremacy culture will provide. So buckle up, Buttercup, for a blast to the past. In the time before modern times, the interconnectedness of all living things was fueled from the magic that we carried inside. And life continued to move forward and evolve, and people of different tribes were using their magic in different ways to sustain the planet and the needs. The people of the West became the cradle of life, and from there, most people sprang up and they moved all over the earth. The cycle of birth and regrowth, death, kept people full of magic. Their bodies stayed connected to the earth with large, fat bodies to hold abundant magic and share it out as needed for creation. The fat people of the north had grown long and lean and pale, using, or rather misusing, their magic to trick and take and control others' thoughts and movements. Their magic had withered, and they were often found trying to steal bits of magic wherever they could to feel the connection that they once had to land and water and sky. The fat people of the East, well, they used their magic to beautify the earth. There was like this ethereal light. They were somewhat minimalist. Yeah, minimalist Easterners, and they were so slight that you weren't quite aware of that their magic was interacting with you, but it was there, beautifying deep inside. Theirs was a kind of breathy, golden hum, a slow burning nature to their magic. The fat people of the South, well, they brought balance and a deep connection to the waterways. It was through the Southerners that all creatures learned journey. They learned migration. They learned displacement. These were people of the dance of the cycles of existence. Spirit filled them with bountiful magic that could burst in surprises or resonate alongside other magics, supporting and amplifying. Crick? Crick? So you see, from the time before to present day, fat-bodied people of any tribe, be it north or south, east or west, were tasked with carrying large shares of the earth's magic to fuel the interconnectedness of all living things. This was the ancestral tea. This was the ancestral teachings that Thunder Thighs discovered and was trying to share to wake the world. It wasn't a secret, but time and colonial capitalism had encouraged a long hibernation of forgetting. And in this fat-forward fairy tale quest, Thunder Thighs, trying to overcome anti-fat bias, the path towards collective liberation, dismantling of the systems of oppression, can seem both magical and unattainable. So in keeping with my fairy tale life, welcome to the midpoint, aka the end of this story. In this ongoing quest to share ancestral tea, Thunder Thighs wants to wake the world. Crick? Crick? Ashe, and so it is, and so it shall be. Thank you. I have the honor of closing out this year's festival. This is quite special. And oh, we have a DJ coming. Wonderful. So thank you so much. It's always a treat to be here at Vines. And I hope you have enjoyed this story. And I look forward to sharing chats with you in future. Thanks.
Thank you, Siobhan, for that awesome story. That's okay. Let's do that. Okay. Manny and I just wanted to bring the whole staff and team up. So please come forward so we can all say thank you to each of you. And take a picture with a rose because that's cute. Thank you, Eris. Thank you, Nick. Thank you, Kimowin. Thank you, Lincoln. Thank you, Isaiah. Thank you, Kai. Thank you, Corbin. Thank you, Rianne. Thank you, Manny. Thank you, Jayana. Thank you, Manny. And thank you, me. Wait. Gotta put this in the bag. Oops. This is my job.
Thank you so much, team. We would also like to thank our funders.
Thank you to Canadian Heritage, Canada Council of the Arts, BC Arts Council and Gaming, Creative BC, Metro Vancouver, City of Vancouver, Vancouver Parks Board, and Aikenhead Foundation. Media sponsor, Create a Stir.
Also, thank you to our beverage sponsor, Yerba Mate. Now, for our finale, I'm so excited. Please welcome to the space, DJ Squeezy. Woo!